Tanya, you scared me. I saw it as I was getting ready, and I saw just crackling noises, and I was like, oh god, oh god. But I knew I was playing lo-fi something, so I was like, it's gotta be right. But that's why you heard the sound mute. No, it's all good. I'd rather have it be that way, where you tell me and it's not the case, as opposed to there actually being crackling noises and no one says anything, and like somehow I don't know, because maybe it's like, it's like just through OBS or something. I don't actually hear the sound that goes through OBS. I hear everything before it goes through OBS. So, but fortunately, that's never been an issue. But yeah, I was just like, oh god, I just got the mic back. Which again, after like a few weeks of not having the mic here, the setup feels totally normal. Again, it like instantly felt normal, which is good. And I listened back to it and I was like, oh, okay, that's how it's supposed to be. Man, it makes a huge difference. But yeah, thank you for being here. And Cello, Koala, Brian, Millendal, Captain, and Nad. How is everybody doing? Okay, the question of the day. The question of the day. How, or what is it, do you feel a connection with your culture and or heritage? Spend the day by the pool? Nice. Wait, do you have a pool? Are you at someone else's or like a community pool? Also, why would you get a pool? Just go to the beach. Dabe. Hello there. Also, that's probably not Dabe, is it? W? Is it French? You have a pool? Okay, cool, gotcha. Just to be clear, despite the passion from the kid at the Thanksgiving table, pools are great. They're great. They're not even. They're like, pools and beaches are two totally different things. They're totally different things, like on so many different levels. I've never been a fan of like ocean water. Just ocean water. It's like, I don't like things in the ocean either. Half French, half Canadian. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I looked at the name. I was like, no, there's no way that's Dave. There's too many, EU, IOU. It's like, no way, that's not French. You swam in the ocean yesterday? Nice. Were there big waves? Were there waves? Did you ride any waves? Out of tune guitar incoming. Hola, Nino. ¿Cómo estás? ¿Está bien? No wave riding? Gotcha. That, my friends, is the sound of new strings. I haven't played them since last stream. Oh my gosh. Why don't I just play this chord? This voicing is so easy on guitar. Oh, sorry. Okay, broke 2 fingernails. Dude, you gotta get some glue. I used to break fingernails like a decent amount. I don't know. Actually, I don't know. I feel like I actually had strong fingernails for the most part. Literally haven't broken a nail in at least 10 years, ever since I started putting glue on them. Because what happens is it acts as like a first line of defense. So it takes the majority of like the impact, at least in any situation I've been in. And so the glue cracks and will like come off too before anything actually happens to the nail. And what glue is that? Loctite, the only super glue I trust for my nails. Even knowing that emoji is someone painting their nails, I've said this before, but it will just, I feel like it'll just forever look like an arrow, a fire arrow, just like it's just setting fire to something. But I don't know, maybe I played too many video games where if you see pillars of orangish, yellowish red coming from the ground, that is like, I think it's deeply programmed into my brain that that's fire coming up. That's just video game fire. You can't unsee it. That's what I mean. I've never, it's what my brain has just always seen first. So, you know what? There you go. Not sorry. I'm not sorry. Random mix of Polish, Europeanish, French Canadian. Yeah, I'm interested to hear like, that seems pretty common with like Americans. That was like most of my friends, unless their parents actually just came, unless they were like first or second generation, it was just, they like didn't care, or almost a lot of time like didn't even know what they were, and if they did, they just didn't really care. You know what? We'll do this. Okay. Hello, Kazi. How are you doing today? This little thing, this has like always actually been kind of tricky. I should just practice that. I mean, that happens in a lot of pieces. Hey, one more light, what's up? Thank you again for that message. It was a very kind message. Lemur, what's up? Thanks for the claps. Just another case of poor Eastern Europeans coming over in the early 1900s. Now I'm here. That was a lot of my friends who I'm talking about. It's interesting because it's like, you know, so many of my friends are like Italian, but there's zero expectation that they would speak Italian. Right? She's like, oh, you're Italian. And maybe part of it is that I'm in Rhode Island, so it's like Italian, Irish, and Portuguese. Italian, Irish are at the top, then like Portuguese, and no one's like, no one really thinks much of it. It's just like there's no expectation that they actually like, speak the language or anything. Like maybe their mom does Italian cooking, but that's about it. What the heck? But like I'm Armenian, and if you say that, there's like, oh, so there's like an expectation that I would speak Armenian. Just honest. Well, I appreciate the honesty. As French with an English name, people here expect you to be fluent in English. Makes sense. Maybe that's kind of like me. Although it's probably even a bigger expectation. Oops. It's probably an even bigger expectation for you, because English is much more common than Armenian. So, but like, yeah, my name and the way I look and everything I'm about is Armenian as it gets. But in terms of culture and stuff, in a lot of ways, I'm quite American. It's just that they're saying. And actually, it says. This is some Spanish Renaissance music for the vihuela. Let me just look at this one thing that I always. I just have to remember that. Perfect time for coffee? What time is it for you? A rumor that some type of great-grandparent or whoever had an affair, so you may be German. Oh man. Oh, drama. Drama. You work overnights on Monday. Wait, so are you going to be going to bed really late and then waking up late and then working overnight? Yeah, you couldn't do the DNA test. I'm pretty lazy, but a couple other people in my family got them, so I basically know because that's how I don't know, that's how DNA works. um, thanks for the claps. 2 or 3 a.m. Oh, I guess that is. Yeah, that's super late. What's GDPR? You can't do DNA tests? I mean, you can't. Why not? What the hell? What if you want to do a DNA test? What if we do some of these pavans that I don't usually do? This is more Spanish Renaissance vihuela music. Data protection. Oh, okay. I mean... What if I go... No. No. Interesting date idea. Can you do it through like an American company? Could you like send it over here? Koala, Kazi, thank you. I have to be sure you're not related. There's something here that's actually really tricky. Jumping to these chords like this is one of my 2 guitar kryptonites. Separating these 2 fingers in particular like this, and then overlapping these 2. But this one maybe, I mean, this is like, because where does... But there's one that's worse over here. Where is it? When I'm not expecting it, because I'm mainly just reading this and I haven't actually like worked on it. As long as the company follows the GDPR rules, but that wouldn't help then, right? Because that's the thing that's stopping it. I mean, I could see a situation where it would be allowed, still, but... Texas and Israel. But that's the thing. So So would it be an issue if your DNA is stored in Texas? Would that go against the data protection? If it's stored in a different country? Wait, what just... Oh, I see. Alright, more pavans. More pavans in D major. To stay in Europe. Okay. Oh, so that actually makes it worse. The ancestry. Okay, so that makes it worse. I see what the problem is. So someone's got to start a company in Europe if there isn't already one. I'd imagine there is. No. Actually, let me look at this for a second. Jumping to this. Doing that smoothly is actually not easy. So much of the charm of this stuff is really, it's not specific to this style of music, but really holding these note values out properly. So see if you can hear this. Let me try this again now. Oh, pavan. It could be P-A-V-A-N or P-A-V-A-N-E, but... Yeah, it depends on which language it's in, but yeah. Yeah, it can be like that's how it is here. That's how it's spelled here. Exactly. Ravel is the piece pavane for a dead princess. Right? I'm pretty sure it's Ravel. Hola, terabytes. What's up? You were able to Google it? Nice. The power of the internet. Also, why was my brain refusing to just go? Alright, what if we move away from some Spanish Renaissance stuff and play some Italian Renaissance stuff? Ooh. So the thing to listen for here, I'll do my best. It's partly my job to make sure you hear it, but this first thing, this is a fantasia, so this type of fantasia is going to have something, you're going to hear notes all by themselves in the beginning. And what that clues you into is what essentially the theme for the piece is, and so you're going to hear that in all sorts of different places. And then you'll hear it in different places. It's not always exactly the same note lengths, but it'll be the same notes. And so this piece is pretty short, but you should hear that a bunch of times. It is, yeah, so this is somewhat of a precursor to the fugue. So these fantasias and ricercars of the Renaissance were essentially precursors to fugues. Because sometimes the fantasias would even imitate each other at the fifth, just like a fugue would do. This one doesn't. This one goes, it starts on B, and then starts on B, but down here. And it doesn't go, it goes, and then it goes down here, and repeats again. Let's see, so you want to hear B. This is sort of free, and then again in the bass. I guess no, that doesn't actually come in. Then it comes in the top. Where does it come in next? I don't know if we really hear it again. I'll maybe find some, it'll maybe pop up, but that's something to listen for. So. Hey, we got a Kevin in the chat. Trombonist, what's up? Nice to see you. And Al, how are you doing? Nice to see you as always. I wanted to, I thought about you a little bit since the last stream. I just wanted to say thank you again. Make sure I gave some extra thank yous for donating and requesting songs last stream. I just wanted to make that very clear, just in case it wasn't. Seeing it done on guitar is inspiring. Yeah, I wonder, you know, I wonder if it's harder on one instrument versus another. I wonder if it's harder, easier, neither, or situational dependent, or all of the above. This is something, this is one of those things that's very satisfying about playing the guitar. Controlling these different voices. God, I just love counterpoint too. I just love counterpoint. But playing multiple lines at once was something that drew me to classical guitar in particular, that just really doesn't get approached in the same way. That is not to say that other styles don't take multiple voices and stuff like that into account, but this is definitely the style where it is, highest up on the priority list, you could say. Influence tone at all? It does influence tone in a couple ways. I mean, you can think about it in terms of vibrato, so just going like, and then also it depends. I don't know if this is so much left hand versus right hand as opposed to just playing a note somewhere. So this E versus this E versus this E versus this E versus this E that I'll probably never play. So yeah, that's five places to play this one note. And they all sound different. So the left hand is incorporated there, but like the majority of it is just the right hand. There's so much you can do, which is another thing that drew me to the guitar, is that you can change timbre, you can change tone colors instantly. Just instantly. There's no knobs to press, there's no pedals, there's nothing like that. It's just you have full control. So you give up a lot of things on this instrument. You give up the ability, you have like a decent amount of notes to play at one time. There's some instruments that can only do one, some that can, a violin, cello, stuff like that can only do four. Piano's like a ton, same thing with the harp. The organ is even more. God, if you want to play a lot of notes at once, just play the organ. This thing lacks volume more so than basically any other instrument, at least any other modern instrument, and so it has pros, it has cons, but yeah, those are some of them. Seems much more reactive to the proximity to the fret wire. Yeah, if you mean in terms of like buzzing and stuff too, you have to press down like a decent amount, or else you'll get that sound. So you don't have to be next to the fret. It just means it'll require the least amount of pressure. But what that means, I think I brought this up last stream, is that it means the instrument can be pushed farther, where it's like, oh, if you want to... You might be expected to play this note, but not expected to be next to the fret. It's like, well, yeah, you're just going to have to straighten out your pinky completely and press it down really hard on the wrong part of this area, but that's, you know, if you want to play this, I don't know, specific B flat major 7 chord or something like that. So also it depends on how big your hands are and how flexible they are, because there are people that can do that. I know people that can do that and they can reach over to this fret, but that's, I'm not trying to make myself sad. Yeah, this instrument is incredibly sensitive. Just incredibly sensitive. There's nothing to hide behind. Everything is just exposed. You can make terrible sounds on the piano. You can't make that bad of a sound. Violin, you can make a terrible sound. But like, it's like, oh, it's so jarring. It's so jarring. Huckabee, maybe is that how you say that? I'm good. How are you? Welcome in. You're not a troll? So that makes me think you're a troll. That's the worst. That's the worst thing you could possibly say. It's like going into a, okay, this is the equivalent of like walking up to a bank, just being like, oh yeah, how can I help you? Just let you know I'm not gonna rob you. It's like, what? I'm not a bank robber. Yeah, I'd like to deposit this check. Like, what do you mean you're not a troll? Only a troll would say that. Only a troll would say that. Like, what kind of craziness? Right. Only time will tell. You know what? When I saw, this is why Twitch is so crazy. This is why Twitch is so crazy. Don't bruh me. I don't want to bruh. I don't want to cuh. I don't want to bruh cuh. I don't want to dude guy bro. Dudeman guy bro. I don't want to hear it. I've been streaming for too long. I've been streaming for too long. Yeah. Not a terrorist. Just yeah. Do you have anything in your pockets? Nope. Not a terrorist, by the way. Ha ha ha. Sir, please step aside. No, I said I'm not a terrorist. I said I don't have a bomb. We need some bag here. Can you follow us to this room? I have elegant fingers. Oh, I don't know if that's helping the cause. Peter Blanchett. The guitarist? Doesn't he plays a 10-string guitar? Finger reveal. I've had my fingers revealed since day one. And hello, Sip Vector. I like the way he plays Bach, among other things. But man, there was a performance I saw him do that I can't find the video to anymore. I think it was he did his own transcription of one of the cello suites or something, but it was so good, but I haven't been able to find it. It's sad when unique videos disappear on YouTube. Cause sometimes there's like 10 different channels just like upload the same video. Someone takes it from one person, does, and then someone just takes it from them. But man, when there's like obscure guitar stuff that just randomly disappears, it's kind of sad. But yeah. Seabag Seymour. Is that like an Irish tune? I think. I've heard it before. I can't picture it in my head though at the moment. I don't think I've heard him do it either though. I may have. I don't know. YouTube video of him playing it in a church. That's so amazing. Yeah, I love. Oh my god, I love plucked strings in a huge space like that. You can lose some clarity, obviously, but I love it. I mean, that's partly why this reverb is the way it is. This is the sound of a cathedral. Like, it's literally modeled after a cathedral, a specific one. Alexander Nevsky Church in Russia. I think I forget the actual place. Actually, I could look for a second. Alexander Nevsky Church, yeah. I can't remember where in Russia, but and so that's you hear this sound, and it's just like. I just love, but yeah, thank you, Victor. Tone is like, it's not the only thing in music, but for me, it is at the top of the priority list. Meaning, if tone isn't there, then no matter how well I play, or for me, if I'm the one listening to the music, no matter how well someone plays, it's like, if the tone isn't there, I just lose so much of the enjoyment. It is definitely a blessing and a curse, for sure. It's one of those things where the hunt for perfect tone. Yeah. I've streamed for over 6,000 hours. I could tell he was a troll when he said, "How are you?" No person says, "How are you?" No one's first message is how are you? I promise you. And for anyone who's new to Twitch or somewhat new, you may be like, what are you talking about? Trust me. Trust me. I said this last stream. Everything I say or do, trust me. Just trust me. I promise I will not lead you astray. Trust me. All right. Yeah, people talk about like hunt for the perfect tone. A lot of like I hear it with a lot of different like guitarists of different styles, and there's like amps. God, I mean, think about it. There's the guitars themselves, the guitars, the pickups, the strings, the stuff, the way you're actually playing. Then there's like, I mean, I guess technically cables, but I don't think that's the pedals, amps, like all sorts of stuff. It gets like crazy. This is more tied to just like wood and construction of the guitar itself, because it's an acoustic instrument. So it's like strings, wood type construction, nails. That's in terms of material and shape, so length and angles and all that stuff. And just like your touch, I guess you could say. But I'm hoping that the guitar that's supposed to be built for me any day now, will be closer to that sound. Although our sounds, what we tend to like, I feel like a lot of times changes over time. Plus, sometimes it just depends on what type of music you're playing. Some sounds fit it better than others. But what is up, Coyote? For electric guitar, the speaker cabinet has an outsized effect compared to what most people realize. Like it has more of an effect than what people. I mean, maybe. I'm just trying to think of like what other people think, because I feel like it has a huge. I feel like it would have a huge effect. But maybe some. I don't know. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, I said amp, and I was thinking, like, combined speaker and amp, but yeah. I mean, God, the speaker, it's like... A lot of people just think pickups or pedals, amp type. Okay, fair enough, yeah. Did Mr. Huckabee turn out to be a troll? Yeah, I mean... Again, they were a troll from the moment they said, how are you? Finding a tone that makes your own ear say, ooh, I know how to speak with this. There's no actual perfect tone. For sure. There is no right tone. That's why don't, ooh, man. Okay, so here's some random advice. Feel free to take it or leave it. Don't pick things based on what other people think is good. There is certainly something to say for a brand or type of guitar, something like that, type of amp, whatever, that is widely used. It typically means you'll get a bare minimum something. But there are people who hate the sound of double top guitars, who are like, elite world-class guitarists, but it's like, I don't care. Your tonal preference is not, there's no like, well, it's subjective. And so, and that's totally totally up to them. So I just pick what you like and go with that, and don't let people make you feel bad about liking what you like. When I practice, do I listen with reverb or just without your setup? No, I don't actually practice with the headphones on and the reverb and stuff like that. Sometimes randomly, because it actually it just sounds cool. I like the sound. I just like the sound. But it is more of a pain in the butt than you might think to set things up. And it can already be a pain to want to like practice and work on stuff. it takes time to turn on the interface, to open the program, to move to like move the stuff over here. Like it's not that much, but it can just be little things that can get in the way a little bit. So like, geez, opening up a case can be a barrier to practicing. Am I right? Am I right? but actually, so if I gotta move this stuff, I don't feel like doing that. So many Instagram guitarists using the Polyphia Tele sounds, and I mean, if that's what they want, that's what they want. But you can copy. I did an interview with one of the guitarists. He's actually a jazz guitarist who will be playing at the festival in October. !Festival to learn more. The person I'm talking about is Jay Azalina. And he was talking about that, how it's like, I asked him for like his one piece of advice. Was this the one piece of advice question? Whatever. At some point he mentioned, at least it was like super important to try to find your own voice. And part of that is to not attempt to just sound like someone else. And that's something I've mentioned so many times, and it's just totally true. Whether you're a musician, an artist in general, or just a person, it's like, don't try to be other people. You'll just be a worse version of them because you're not them. This is incredibly cheesy sounding, but the person who you'll be able to like be the best at is yourself. Oh, that's so sweet. Oh, that's so touching. But it's totally true. So learn from other people, but don't be them. You're not them. Like, just don't try to be them. I'd imagine, God, if they have any bit of wisdom themselves, they wouldn't want you to be them. You know, the thing is funny is like Segovia and Andre Segovia and Elliot Fisk sound totally different. They share a lot of like specific things, but you'd never confuse the two. I would never confuse the two ever. But why is it that Segovia sort of left his legacy to this person who sounds so different from him? And so I would only have to guess that he saw some sort of uniqueness in him, some technical abilities, but also just something unique and authentic in his playing, where he felt confident sort of having him be his, like, you know, final pupil, something along those lines. But yeah, there were tons of people who just wanted to sound like Segovia because he was just the king. He was the end all be all. People had their technique based on him. People just wanted to play what he played, sound like he sounded. Segovia did not leave his legacy to any of those people. You'll be reductive. Yeah, it's just you just won't be yourself. You'll be, I don't know, you'll just be something you're not. Does that mean you need to use a different super glue than Loctite? I mean, you can try it. But remember, I did say just a few minutes ago that everything I say is right, and Loctite is the best super glue. So, vis-a-vis, ergo. Dolce, thank you for gifting a sub to Sip Vector. I think that's a perfect. Oh, okay. I thought it was randomly given out. I was like, wow, what are the chances? That's like a perfect recipient of a gift sub. But Dolce, thank you for gifting that sub. Guys, I unironically really should reach out to some people like Loctite. Years ago, your nails were much weaker and you used a lot of Loctite. Well, did you, here's the thing. If you're going to put anything on your nails, because here's what people say. Don't put anything on your nails, it makes them weak. That's true, but... So it's like, you have your natural nails here. Strength, breakability, durability, whatever. Your nails, once you've put something on it, but that stuff has come off. Your nails with that stuff on it. So guess what? As far as I'm concerned, it's kind of crazy to think. I mean, I don't think about it too much, but my plan is to never For the rest of my life, my right hand nails will be covered in glue. As far as I can tell, that's how it's gonna be. That's just what's gonna happen. Will Loctite make you a better violin or piano player? Yes. It'll also make you smarter and better looking. It will also make you funny and just generally attractive. Yes, that's right. That's right. So will watching this stream and subscribing to the stream. Yeah, that's right. That's a true statement. I said before, everything I say here is true, so. Don't eat Loctite. That is true. Don't eat it. And just beware of the fumes. But after that, the fumes are all you have to worry about. Don't be like, I don't know, putting it in your eyeballs and smelling it as you're putting it on. Like, don't do that. And you should be good. You should be fine. Classical string, yeah, I wish I had more followers and stuff, especially on other platforms that they care more about, like Instagram. I would definitely be, oh man, a D'Addario sponsored artist. God, I played D'Addario strings forever. D'Addario strings also make you funny, attractive, smart, better at your instrument. Doesn't even matter what the instrument. Just if you play trombone and you just buy a pack of D'Addario strings and you just put them next to you, you're instantly better. Can't advise you to recommend you use our product for the service. Yeah, I wonder how that would be. I did call up the like technical support for Loctite one time. Yes, that's right. It's usually like the engineers for a company call them and ask about, normal glue things, like how to stick two things together. But I asked them about playing, and the person on the phone was like, I don't know. They were like, just let it, they're like, the main advice I can give you is let it cure for as long as possible without disturbing it. And that's how you'll get the tightest structure. And that even and tight structure translates to durability. But yeah, I literally called them. They're like, what? What the hell, dude? Universal Mind Bill Evans interview. I'd have to see it. I have definitely watched some Bill Evans interviews and listened to his music. He may be my favorite jazz musician. Sometimes some of his music I almost wouldn't even consider like jazz. It almost feels like 20th century tonal classical piano. But yeah. Um, yeah, I love his music. I should actually one day I'm sure I'll look even more into that. But that's where I like that's partly that was something that helped like find these sounds like yeah, those aren't like I wouldn't claim those to be like Bill Evans voicings or something, but just that type of sound. I just love it because I love harmony. So I also love Renaissance music. I have heard of Red Garland, but I honestly really haven't. Nothing's actually like really popping into my mind. But hey, what's up, Kostag? I believe you and his other streamer Anel could make an amazing Renaissance Fair album. I know Anel. How do I put this? Nothing against Anel, but I don't know if that's quite her thing, right? I don't know. From everything I've seen, I don't think really Renaissance music. I don't know. I think so. I mean, maybe in like a, modern style or something, but I don't know. Anytime I've seen or heard Anel play, I never got, honestly, never got Renaissance vibes, like at all. But I don't know, maybe. I mean, I don't do any Renaissance stuff whenever I'm singing. Um, I don't do it um, in a style typical of the time. I just don't care to do that myself, but I mean, people can dream. I won't rule it out, but ask her, see what she thinks. You can clip it and send it to me, or tell her to reach out to me. Tell her people to call my people. My people is me, by the way. I don't know what you can tell it. Cause I mean. We maybe could have done a collab, but it just so happens that so she lives in London. I am in Rhode Island. She lives in England. I live in New England. I am not going to be at TwitchCon because it is the exact same days as the Guitar Festival, the URI Guitar Festival. But the URI Guitar Festival is just a million times more important to me than TwitchCon. Sorry, Twitch. Oh, wait, Kazi, I actually did. Oh no, you clapped earlier. I was just playing it, but you know. Okay. All right. I shouldn't tune with reverb. Bonsoir, Nico. Hello. And good night, Kazi. All right. Thanks for the claps. Random classical. Last night we discussed tremolo. You found your tremolo beautiful? Thank you. Wait, you mean like last stream, or were you actually talking with someone else about it? Right, I didn't stream last night. Because did I play Recuerdos last night? Last stream? Okay, not last night. Well, yeah, I didn't know. I mean, that would have been cool if you were just sort of talking with some people about tremolo and stuff. I could maybe play it. We could go from Renaissance, traditional Scottish, Renaissance to traditional Scottish to Italian classical to Spanish romantic, because why not? Bonsoir, ça va? It is nice to see you. Should be your favorite classical guitar piece after the Concerto de Aranjuez. Play it wonderfully. Thanks, Nico. Yeah, that's another club. Also, sip vector. This is when you realize you have to assassinate your old friend during a meal of spaghetti. I got a better one for you. This is when you really have to assassinate your old friend. This is I gave up super fast on that Marlon Brando impression. Like the moment it came out of my mouth, I went, no, I'm not doing this. You ready? It's not Italian, but it sounds like you're about to whack somebody. It's the same composer. Not this part, but... Nino Rota? Nope, that's Francisco Tárrega, the man who brought you. But this thing, I mean, this is just, someone's definitely getting killed with this music. I should actually glide it. And also this. Oh, that was ugly. It's funny. I wonder where Vol is today because I feel like she'd like the fact that I'm playing things a little differently than normal. But have I played any Boccherini? I have. He has that like really that famous like Fandango, and I've played. It's not for solo guitar, but I've played it in different guitar ensembles, and so I've gotten to play a couple of the different parts. Um, Thanks for the collapse. A couple minutes away. Okay, so we're gonna get some dog barking soon. So maybe I should switch to the piano for a second. Because that's Aguado. Why am I'm blanking out on how like the beginning part goes. I mean that is the beginning. There's like a little there's an introduction and then the Fandango. I can't remember. I can like partially hear it. It goes something like that, and then it goes. Hey, Galia, what's up? How are you doing? If you guys want to hear a really good violinist, you should check out Passacaglia. I like almost can't not say Passacaglia. Passacaglia. That's just too. The dog's gonna bark and it's gonna be really jarring, so I'm gonna improvise. I can definitely say Passacaglia. Yeah, I guess that's my brain just doesn't want to say Gallia. Passacaglia. It's just like I don't know what it is. All right, I gotta go into. I don't want to hear the dog barking. I don't think you do either. But well, okay. How about this? Goody, what's up? Can you be mad when I can't do? I don't know what's happening. I don't know what that means. Prosper. I like that. Some sort of French pun going on there. It looks like. Also, Tsuneyama TV. Thank you for that follow as well. Yeah, that was a little improv. It quickly became not a Fandango. Not even close. Not even good. But I only saw this after I muted the mic. Unpacking still, because you moved, didn't you? Right? You moved spots. If I'm not mistaken. Mistaken. Nolly, thank you for the follow as well. Yeah. You weren't replying? It's okay. We haven't done any Bach today. What if we try reading this? We'll see how the reading's going today. It may not be total sight reading, but whatever. Who cares? I don't feel like making a second command for the in between. New string. to leave. Thanks again for these moments. You're welcome. Nico, thank you for being here. What's up, Jack? Thanks for the claps. I love when he does this. It's the most... It's always like... There's always something so metal about it. It's literally the same. Thanks for the claps, everybody. Oh, we haven't done this stream. If you'd like to help support the stream, especially because today's been extra skimpy, you could say, if you'd like to help support, that could take the form of a subscription, donation, cheering bits. If you subscribe, you get a bunch of emotes, a badge next to your name, which makes you super cool. You won't see any of the ads, although I think some of them are playing now, so this is probably a bad time to say that. They are playing. Hello, Asamia. You just watched the clips 16 days ago? Wait, what clips? What happened 16 days ago? I can't remember. So let's do this. I have new strings, so they keep going out of tune. I mean, we did a charity stream, but I don't think it was 16 days ago. That's the only thing I can think of. Besides that, I feel like most of the streams have been relatively similar. I don't know. Pre-roll ads are disabled for 37 minutes. What is going on? Wait, these ads are like not running right. This is really frustrating. That should be 3 minutes of ads, which it looks like it just ended, but that should be 60 minutes of no ads, not 37. Twitch, please. Oh my god, dude, Twitch is gonna make me go crazy. Ay, ay, ay. So let me say this again. God, I should have waited till after those. I didn't realize that ads were going, but if you'd like to help support the stream, it'd be super helpful. If anyone can subscribe, donate, cheer, anything like that. So far today, it's been 2 hours and we've gotten 1 sub. I think we can do better. Hopeless Thing, thanks for the follow. I think we can... Someone asked what the one of the toughest things about streaming is, and I said for me, it's asking for money. And everyone always goes, oh, it's just part of what you have to do. You just have to do it. It's like, yeah, it's not how that works. It makes me feel incredibly anxious every time. Hey, what's up, Tina? How have you been? Dude. I wonder if I'll meet XQC one day. Razor Riz, thanks for the follow. 10 subs and I'll open up the entire song list. 10 subs and I'm gonna keep pushing it. 10 subs and I'll open up the entire song list. Did I answer my question of the day? I didn't answer it. This is what the song list looks like right now. I feel connected in more parts, some more parts than others. I don't know the language, so I can't have that connection, but I was talking with someone earlier today about this. I'd say the food and the music is what I feel most connected to when it comes to being Armenian. So I guess another part of this question was, if yes, then how, in what ways do you feel connected? Maybe I could say music, language, food, clothing, all of the above, none of the above, none of the above, something else. God, this was a pretty good example of what I was talking about earlier, where when you play guitar, you're super exposed, where if you play something wrong, you're like, you're trying to make the sound nice, and all of a sudden you go like, it's like, oh God, it's horrendous. It's like the worst. Yeah, and the reverb accentuates it. It's just this stupid instrument is so. Oh. It hurts. What hurts? The sound or oh no, yeah, the sound. Yeah, it hurts my ear. I feel like it's so jarring. Like, we have frets, but God, it doesn't really help all that much. Because it's like, this is the correct note. It's actually not the correct note. It's like, oh God. Now, I don't think it's a good game to play what's worse, poor intonation or buzzing / thud thumping sounds. They're both basically terrible, but you feel connected to your European heritage and culture. Not France necessarily. It depends on multiple factors. Yeah, I guess I don't mean about specifically family, although, I mean, none of these questions of the day are really specific. I'm just trying to get people chatting about something. Give them something to think about, something to talk about, a reason to, something to share parts of themselves about, learn about parts of others. Like, so really, you can take it in whatever direction you want, but. Oh man. It's just like, no. God, it's so much easier to play when you look. There were some particularly egregious examples of just poor playing. Oh, there's Vol. Well, I was saying before, I was like, oh, I said it's weird that Vol's not here because I think she would have liked the way I was playing. I was playing some stuff just differently. I don't know exactly how or why, but I just was. Hey, what's up, Blackberry? Blackberry, I was just talking about how I have all sorts of particular extra noise going on today. Lots of No, it's just me messing up. It's just me messing up. Again, there's just too much to do. There's just too much. It's just I just have I've set what feels like an impossible goal, but actually it's definitely impossible. It's definitely impossible, but official name? No, that's Vol uses that, but which I think is cool. I've never settled on something official. I've never there have been some suggestions. I feel like most of them are joke suggestions. Um, but things either felt too um, sort of a little boring. Those are a lot of my suggestions. Um, or just something I can't say seriously that are more clever than they're worth, or something like the Schnaff fans. I just can't say that because Schnaff backwards is actually fans. I just can't do it. It's just a part of me like I can't. It just makes me so uncomfortable. Plus, I've never maybe this isn't a good thing for me, but I've never wanted it to be like, I don't like the idea of fans. Like, my fans? My fans? That feels weird to me. I don't know. I don't feel like you guys are like fans. Then there was the the riff raff, which actually was great. Um, it was kind of maybe the riff raff. Secret, what's up? Um, the only Schnapp fans. I mean, that I could just make. That I could just make. I could just do it. The thing that I thought, which was again, it's not funny or fun at all. It's just so not fun. But I felt like actually um, was like most true. Like the significance of it was the one that felt right, and that was like the ensemble. But I'm kind of with Arrowwield here, where I've just kind of never been the biggest fan of like stream, like just community names. I know people like it, but I don't know. I'm not a lot of people. Not a lot of people. I'm not like the other girls. Um, but I thought the ensemble was the thing that like, because well, some of you know ensemble. Uh, ensemble means together, and it's also a musical, you know, a generic term for musicians playing together. So instead of like, you are here, you are my fans, it's just like, welcome to the ensemble. But God, if I had been saying that for 6 years, every time someone subbed or followed or something, oh my God, I don't know, I'd feel so uncomfortable. Nope, not a fan. Frantically looks for his room key and panties. I'm down with that. uh, I'm not like that. I'm not. I can't. Okay, it is the command. I'm not. I like eating pizza. Um, I wore combat boots under my prom dress. Um, but yeah, so I don't know. Plus, I'm gonna change the name of stuff soon anyway. You forgot her, dude. She's still going strong. Oh man, I was so happy. I saw her in an ad, like a Google Plays ad, a couple days ago, and it caught me so off guard. It caught me off guard, and I was really happy to see it because I was like, dude, she needs to be on. She needs to be on Saturday Night Live. She needs to be on something. She's so good for that. She's so good. know some of you don't like her, but I think she's hilarious. I think she's absolutely hilarious. So maybe that's her. Maybe she's moving up. She's getting opportunities, getting more eyes on her. Yeah. But if I when I should say when I change my name to just Rafi, that's my actual name, by the way. Riff Raff, I guess, still works. Riff Raff. Welcome to the Riff Raff. That's also, God, I mean, those two names, the ensemble and the Riff Raff, are about both as equally accurate as possible, which has been the struggle, my life's eternal struggle, one of them, which is like the fact that I simultaneously love counterpoint and fugues, but also I laugh at bathroom humor. Potty jokes. And uncomfortable situations. Oh God, I love it. So I don't know. Schneffer. Yeah, I feel like if they're too clever, like it just has to be like really solid. But I don't know, because I don't want to force stuff. But okay. Mademoiselle Tyrolloise. A piece by a German composer. When you say it sounds German, I mean, Schnaff in general, just sort of, people think it's German. They often throw in a C, S-C-H-N, without even realizing that that's not how it's spelled. I don't blame them. But all right, so here's some German Baroque lute music, although it has a French title. was I messing that up? Loaf of Brett. I see what you did there. Oh, you followed a couple days ago. You followed last stream, I think. Welcome in. How's it going? Remember, if anyone would like to help support the stream, you'd like to subscribe, that'd be a huge support. Subscribe, donate, cheer. If we get up to 10 subs, I'll open the song list up to every song on it. Yes, that's right, including singing. No more of this lame guitar stuff, am I right? Am I right? Boring classical, ooh, boo, boo. Am I right? Airwheel, thank you for the 100 bits. All right. Today's been a particular struggle. Today has been particular struggle. Trying not to let it get to me, but it's been quite the struggle. Andante in A minor. All right. Well, oh wait, you gotta. Okay, that wasn't air wheeled. You gotta. Some sort of donation or something. I mean, you already know that. Also, though, I also feel bad because you donated extra the last time you. I had a feeling that was coming anyway because I see what you've been doing. It's funny. You've been like taking out Twitch's part of the. Let's see. You've been taking out Twitch's part of it. Yeah, I should have known because I think you did that the last couple times. I'm just not used to people requesting songs. And so your specific thing of requesting it and then doing that, I should get used to now because I think you've done that each time now. So I was kind of wondering, I don't know. Thank you though, I do appreciate it. That's right, Loaf of Brett. You can sub for free if you have Prime Gaming, formerly known as Twitch Prime. How do you get Twitch Prime? Easy. If you have Amazon Prime, you just link it to your Twitch account. Boom. Done. Boom. Free. Forget about Twitch not getting money. That's coming right out of Bezos' pockets. Not really, but whatever. If it makes you feel better, we can pretend. All right. Andante in A minor. Are there multiple? Where is it? Oh, here. Oh, it's this one. Bum 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 dum 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 dum. The one that's not Andante at all. I refuse to play Andante. Hola, Fair. How are you doing today? Man, it's so tough. I'm trying to play like extra close to my nails so that it um, doesn't feel as bad on my middle finger, but I don't think it's actually really helping. It's just making my nails click more. You've been learning this lately. Wait, did you mention that before? I feel like I didn't know that. Yeah, there's definitely something metal about it. Yeah, it's just these. Hello, Papu. My finger. God, one day. One day. Remember, if we get 10 subs, not all from one person, we get it. I don't know. I'll open the song list to every song. That's right. That includes singing. We'll add essentially 150 more songs to the list instantly. What a deal. You can't beat that. Am I a successful salesperson? Am I doing it right? For the low price of 10 group subs. While I play this little andantino. The little is redundant. You're very welcome, Al. Just trying to think of something that rhymes with Al. Al. I was gonna say Al Pal, but that just sounds weird. Thanks, Fair. And Lemur. Thanks, guys. And the Flat Pick Apprentice, what's up? I'm assuming Flat Pick is in reference to flat picking, like for guitar. Welcome in. If it is, don't look over here. My flat picking skills are atrocious. atrocious. Bluegrass, nice. I love that stuff. Woo, woo. It's like the flamenco of the United States. I mean, it's actually not very simple. Well, you know, you know what? I'm gonna stick with my analogy. Yeah, I'll defend it. I'll defend it. Unbelievably fast. Yeah, there's just like, oh god, I love reels. I love reels. That was something I was thinking within all this, because the question of the day is like, you know, do you feel like you're connected to your heritage and your culture and stuff? And I feel like sometimes I feel like the U.S. doesn't get credit for like its own culture. I mean, like, I'm thinking of stuff like bluegrass, and old time music, stuff like that. It's like so good, and it's just straight up American. American, Irish, and Canadian reels. They're so good. They're the. Green grass? I mean, we got green grass everywhere, so. I don't think, I'm not familiar with green grass as a musical style. Yellow grass? No. I think the only grass, the musical grass I know is bluegrass. That's just me. That's just me. Like, you know, I was listening to the other day, I was listening to Derek Trucks and just do stuff, and he has, I mean, like, he's heavily influenced, you know, he's from Florida, he's heavily influenced by just straight up American music. Like, his slide playing is so, oh god, it's so good. And there's something, god, it reminds me of, there's something raw about it that reminds me of flamenco. Oh, damn. The Insomniac Rap Raid. What is up? Freestyle King. Insomniac, what's up? How was the stream? Welcome in, everybody. The usual suspects. Mean Excess. Top to Late. May Rose. What's Lindy Hop? So Trombonist is saying I danced Lindy Hop, the OG swing dance from the 1930s, which attributed to black dancers at the Savoy Ballroom in Harlem. Okay, gotcha. I wonder if I saw it, if I'd sort of recognize the dance. Was an IRL stream outside? Outside? What's that? Ha 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 ha. I'm a streamer. I don't go outside. What were you doing outside? What were you doing outside? What were you doing outside? Rapping? Biggie Largefoot, what's up? Imagine going outside. Ugh. Now I just have this like generic. I'm just thinking like. I wish I could actually play like. I just think of that with like, then like, this like going back like call and response type thing, although not very longer phrases of call and response. Squared it. Actually, yeah, Texas fiddle tune. Maybe that's on the. Dave Swarbrick. That sounds like kind of sounds like a legendary folk fiddler name. Oh, you know Dave Swarbrick? The difference between a jig and a reel. And he says he used a reel to catch fish in the summer and a jig in the winter. And then he and Martin McCarthy gave me about 20 minutes crash course of music. That's something you can go. What? I feel like that's something an old musician would say or something. You know, I was once asked what the difference between a reel and a jig is, and I said, well, use a reel to catch a fish in the summer and a jig in the winter. So ridiculous. Why do they call it sight reading? Unless you're blind. Although, how can the reading be... Oh, this is not sight reading. This isn't even close. This isn't even anything. I don't even know what the hell is happening right now. It would be, one second. This is crucial. One second. You get to see my legs. One second. Hold on a sec. There's so much stuff here. Guys think this is gonna be worth it? It never is. It never is. Oh, it never is. Hey, what's up, Kenny? Kenny? How do you do this? Oh, this thing is way too... Oh, it's way too small. That's what she said? Haha, not to me. So it would be like... I have to change everything. And if I really want to do... What was I gotta mute the other strings, like... I think I need to be even later on it too. Well, this one's the weirdest. That one has to go. But that doesn't set, that wouldn't work. I wish I had something else I could like be playing around with here, like. Okay, wait, that's actually super convenient. like. Boom. Do I think about the instrument when playing this versus... do I think differently? Not really. Which may be kind of strange. I'm just kind of shifting... I'm still just trying to hear everything, so like, which is why I'm struggling, because a lot of this is coming out very physical, because that's what it's... It's weird, I'm shifting, like, I don't know, shifting this up to, this is F sharp now. So the thing that's shifting the most is what I'm like hearing in my head, because now it's not like, oh God, how would you even do this? Maybe it'd be better in D. But if I were to go like, this is. Sorry. So, it just kind of depends on what you're thinking on. So then when I do that, I'm changing the scale degrees of what this stuff is, which already kind of happens when I tune down to D anyway, when I'm normally. We get something totally different. I just go. Oh, they could go like still not too bad. Although it actually wasn't ever in tune, really. Or perfectly. So now that thing that I was playing, that same pattern of, is now, or at least close to it. Something, the open strings aren't going to be the same like that, but. Hey, Ed, what's up? How have you been? Thanks for the raid. And Muppets, what's up? But yeah, again, the question of do I think differently? It's, I mean, kind of in a certain sense. But the main thing of just trying to play what you hear is the same. I'm being totally honest. Minecraft sequences? Here's I don't like. Okay, so just some music for Minecraft. Oh, sequencers. Okay. I was like, sequences? What the heck? I just can't read. Sequencers. Nice. Building them in Minecraft. Okay, gotcha. Dude, Minecraft is wild. You know, I've never actually played Minecraft. I've literally never played Minecraft. There are certain movies I haven't seen and certain games I haven't played that I feel like are shocking to people. And that's probably one of I should play. I mean, I'd probably like it. I probably would have liked it a lot when I was younger because I really liked Legos. That's right, Legos, plural. It feels like the digital version of Legos. But I don't know. I don't really know what I'd do at this point. I'm looking for something different, I feel like, in video games than... Like, I've watched tons of Minecraft stuff and Minecraft speedrunning, too. My relationship with video games, although we're forever bonded till death do us part, has evolved over the years. Boolean algebra? Yeah, I don't know if I even... Yeah, if I'm making music in Minecraft or just whatever, it's like I don't know. I feel like I have, not that you can only have one creative space in your life, but I don't know. It's just not what I'm looking for. I feel like when it comes to gaming stuff. Man, my brain is slightly fried. I had a serious mental overload today. It wasn't bad, it was just very intense. And I think it's taking up a lot of my... I'd imagine it's taking up a lot of my subconscious space in my brain. The stream is going all right. You don't make it better though. It's been a little slow in the financial sector. If anyone would like to help out, we've made $6 the past 3 hours. Who wants to help out? Who wants to help out? Who wants to help out? Anybody? Anybody? Anybody want to help out? Fair, thank you for the 100 bits. It's funny, I tuned down to D. That was for a specific reason. It's because I knew you were going to cheer 100 bits, and I knew I was going to play a request for you without you even ask him. Flatpick Apprentice, thank you for the 23 bits. Thank you for sticking around as I... did that with that guitar. Whatever you want to call, whatever that was. That needs... I don't know. I went like... It wasn't that extreme, but let's try this also. Mocha, what's up? Mocha Cole. This is a nice thanks. That's a nice thing to say. That is nice. Magnifique. Merci, Ellen. Yeah, that's definitely a fan favorite. It's not just a fair favorite, it's a fan favorite. How does it actually... All right, E.T. Salut Tanguy. Thanks for the claps, everybody. I'm going to, okay, I'm going to look through this for a second. I haven't played this in forever. Because I hadn't played it in a while, and then I got scared to play it. It's as simple as it is. If you just don't play stuff, I mean, it's a lot of it's just going to be difficult. It's just not going to be readable. Hey, what the... Hold on. Dude, Lemur. Actual legend. Dude, thank you for the $20 donation. If there's something you'd like me to play, or a specific improvisation or something, just let me know. Thank you for the just continuous huge support. No place. Dude, that is like exactly this piece. It's so exposed. Watch it. Okay, so it goes... There's so many parts where it's actually just one note. Like it goes... Whoops. Except, what do I have written here for myself? Oh, I would play this with a hinge bar. That makes sense. Thanks, past me. This, and then... I guess. No, there's no way. It's over here, isn't it? So... And then this... I did it? Alright, I'm just gonna play it. I mean, I just played through it, so whatever. Okay. No, I gotta at least get that. Oh, that was a... See? Yeah, see, it's not like... But it's... Yeah, the problem was I had to make the slide so small that it fit. I got 3 mini slides and they fit on this finger. You can't even tell. I haven't done this in a little bit. Evie, welcome back. How have you been? Nice to see you. Also, Marta Mike and Chris Sofsky. Thanks for the follows. Probably gonna be winding things down a little bit. I'll play this Catalan folk song, not the ending song, but the song that's on the stand behind me, actually. El Testamon d'Amelia. It's a very sad, somber piece. What the? Oh, okay. It's funny. Looking at some soup. Is that soup? Nice. Yeah, the lyrics are quite dark. I should like add a command that'll bring up the lyrics. Fits with this. Well, what if we do this? What if we do the Sarabande stage? Actually, you know what? I'm gonna play a song that I wrote. Speaking of sad songs, B, write a sad song? No way. It's more bittersweet, melancholic than just sad, but whatever. Forget how it went for a second. I forgot I jumped up here for this suspension. It's supposed to be that. Not. Not like it ruined anything. Thanks for the claps. Which kind of reminds me of these pieces. Some of these. Some of the Andrew York stuff. So Yuri-chan, thank you for the follow. What's up, bathroom PC? That was actually a little Armenian medley to go along with the question of the day, you could say. It's been 4 hours. I'll be back tomorrow. Hey, what's up, Xeno? How are you doing? Oh, we got the double hypers. Double Schnaf hypers. I'm gonna play the ending song. As I always do. I want to thank everyone for being here, and also again, if you liked what was going on the stream, thank you, Xeno. If you want to help support, you can always subscribe, donate, cheer. Any little bit helps. The more we get, the more it just helps support. Well, just supports the stream. Thanks for the great music. You are very welcome. Hey, Flatpick Apprentice, thanks for the follow. Hey, Xeno, thank you for $3 into the tip jar. So there's something very interesting about those hype chats. You know what it is? The streamer only gets a percentage of it. I think we get 70%. But those count towards hype trains. That is one of the difference. So well, Xeno, thank you very much. Yep, they count towards height. So that's, you just click the easiest button. Gotcha. Yeah, the streamer gets 70% of the hype chats, but it does count towards hype trains. Because donations actually have nothing to do with Twitch. Like, you see that on the stream and you see it down below, but that just happens to be there. It has nothing to do with Twitch. I don't get it. It doesn't go through Twitch. Twitch doesn't know about it. There's a separate tax form. It actually has nothing to do with Twitch. If anyone was curious. But from your point of view, usually from like a viewer's point of view, it's that difference isn't immediately apparent, if apparent at all. Need to add more hype train emotes. And maybe I always get them all, but I mean, I need to add more emotes. So if by Twitch you meant Schnaf, then I agree. Bits is a better percentage. The best percentage is straight donations, because that's just a processing fee. Bits are probably the best in terms of just pure split, then hype chats, then subscriptions. But subs are kind of special. Something about a subscription. It's the only thing that tends to be a recurring payment. The only thing out of all these methods that tends to be a recurring thing. That and Patreon supporters. Speaking of, I have something to put out. I'll put it out. So don't worry, Patreon people. I appreciate your support. I didn't forget about you. The subscriptions, there's something about it. They tend to, well, you get something for them. You actually get something. bits, you get a bit badge. But these you get emotes, a sub badge. It means you don't have to watch ads. No ads if you're subscribed. Or if you have Twitch Turbo or an ad blocker. Alright. But there's subscriptions are looked upon very highly by Twitch and other people who care about your channel. If that's to them, that's like there's your average viewer count and there's your subscription count, especially paid subscriptions. It's so that's like not gifted and not Prime subs, because that is looked at as an indicator of how much support you're able to get from your community, how big it is and how much support you can get. So let's say you're an advertiser or something, you're a company. Well, let's look at old Schnav here, let's see. And they go and they look and they get to see what actually, they get to, it gives them a little bit of an insight into what they can get from helping out. What is that thing? What's what thing? the hype chat? The hype chat? What's that thing in the middle of the chat? Is it a new form of it is. Yeah, it came out. They announced it at TwitchCon. So a couple weeks ago, whenever TwitchCon was. But yeah, that's a little bit of the info for those who are curious. Whether you're new to Twitch or, again, most people maybe haven't heard of a hype chat. I don't know if it's quite caught on. I don't know if it ever will. Some say it was sort of Twitch. Well, yeah, you know what? I won't get into it. I won't get into it. I gotta eat food. All right. But first, El Noi de la Mara. So if you've already helped with financial support, or if you can't, just in general, you can always follow. But what is free are heart emotes. Those are free. There is such thing as a free lunch. Don't listen to your economics teachers. They're liars. Thanks for all the hearts. I forgot about the elevated chat thing. Oh my god, I forgot about that. And it is basically just super chat, which is hey, I don't care if you're gonna copy something. I mean, whatever. Some people were like, it's Twitch's way of saying, here you go, here's 70-30 split. But that's not what it is. That's just other people say it's a way to Twitch to get their hands on more of your money. All right. I'm so hungry. Can you hear my stomach? So, for one, I want to say thank you to everyone who is here today. I will be back tomorrow. Thank you, Fair. World's greatest mod. Let me see something here. Played. Sweet Prince. Me? Prince Ali Ababwa? Prince Ali Abubu. Ababwa. I am not a prize to be won. Jasmine. What am I doing? Means it's time. That's confirmation that it's time to go. All right, so I will look for someone to. Hello, Lubar. You like mine? Don't worry about me. Hey, Lord of Chaos. What's up? Wait, were you here when I did? Andrew York. Aladdin's so good. I can't choose between Aladdin, Little Mermaid, and Lion King. Kind of Sword in the Stone too. I'm gonna say top. Why pick one if you can pick three, and why pick three if you can pick four? Aladdin, Lion King, Little Mermaid, Sword in the Stone. I don't know. Hey, yo, Kate, what's up? How have you been doing? You just got back now. You were at the start. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I played by candlelight a little bit ago. Thank you all for being here. I'm gonna try to do better with not just showing appreciation, but like, it may sound weird. I'm trying to do better with like actually being appreciative. I know that may sound strange, but you started jazz lessons. Ooh, you can play in exactly one key? What? B flat? I think every I think every classical musician should do some jazz. I mean, he only lets you play in C? What do you do? Are you playing any tunes, or just like, it's the lack of improvisation is one thing. That's a whole thing. And the second thing is just like, dude, the number of like well-trained classical musicians who are like, okay, or no sound will come out. The number of them who like We're like, whoa! What's that? What's that? What the heck is that chord? But that has more than... But that's not it. But it's not major, minor, augmented, diminished, or dominant seventh. What the... Just like my pay... Dude, guys, did anybody notice anything special about my Patreon tiers? Also, Damien, welcome in. I just gotta show... you know what? Anybody? These are the Patreon tiers. First tier is C major. The second tier is F minor 7. What the heck? Hey, where are the other tiers? So, tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, and this is tier 4. What did I do here? Sharp 9. And then it's this. Except I'm supposed to have a B here. How did I even want to do that one? So the tiers make up a chord progression of increasingly complex chords. That's not... I remember playing this for someone, again, had their masters, and it was something like that. This is just the... And I went... I just did that. Something like that. We were just messing around, we were just in a practice room, and he was doing his nails. But he didn't know what that was, and I thought that was not an issue, but like kind of. Guys, what is this? If we're here, we're in C major, and I do this. Yeah, it's just a series of 2-5-1s. Yeah. They're like, dude, what's that sound? I was like, that is the 2-5-1, my friend. Does the angel investor get the whole song? Oh, Bill. Also, I never said hey. The mic was muted. I was doing the thing. You came in. Get the whole song? They just get the best part of it. Oh, I can play it like this. But like, oh, look at that sound. Like, what a weird thing normally to think about over did I say sharp 15? I guess so. Oh, I wonder if I should have done it like one second. Yeah. Oh, that was convenient. Oh no. No, we can't raid Claire. Someone will probably gift a sub, and I won't allow it. I won't get into the details about the credit card stuff, but hopefully it'll work. My sub streak got broken because of borderline credit card fraud. So annoyed this past week. I think it's all sorted out, but I'm scared to. I'm doing a little experiment. I want to wait for a second. I'm waiting before using this new card on anything online. I need to test something. Taylor was getting impatient. Oh, you're McAfee antivirus? I'm gonna kick your ass. Dude. Guys, for those of you who don't already know, don't use McAfee. Literal scam. I think I used it when I had first gotten my PC or something, and then Windows came out with like the Windows Defender thing, antivirus, and so I just did that. And then randomly, last week, McAfee decided to they I guess had my card on file from years ago, decided to charge me. I refunded the charge. The next day, they did charge me again, but they tried to charge me 4 more times after it too, because it didn't go through because my bank blocked it as a sketchy serial killer. Yeah, he's a crazy dude. So I call the bank and they're like, there's nothing that we can do besides closing out your card, getting you a new one. Okay, so we did that, close out. The second I activated the new card, without even putting the information in, I got a bunch of charges from McAfee for $160.49. And I was like, dude, how is this possible? And I got another thing from my bank going like, did you make this purchase? No, it's like, oh, your card's been blocked. They call up. And I was like, God, how did this even happen? They're like, yeah, so cards are all on a contract. Now that it looks like they have your information, if we just keep giving you new cards, they'll just keep, when you activate them, they'll just get the information. So we gotta close it out, give you a new contract. I was like, what does that even mean? What does it even mean? So why didn't you guys just do that in the first place? It's probably more work for them. Whatever. So I got a third card. I got a third card. And so now what I want to do, I'm not even putting it online, because who knows? I don't know. I wonder if like McAfee put some like almost like malware just shit on my computer. I'm scared of like putting the number into any browser. I don't want it to. So I'm just gonna let it be active for a bit, and then see. Okay, when I do use it for stuff online again the next time, see if all of a sudden I get a charge, because then it would give me some information. But right now, so my Twitch stuff isn't going through. But that was long story short. They're actual scam artists. I hate pointing fingers at companies and stuff like that. I certainly won't make a generalization or anything, but like Jesus Christ, that is like, oh, I get it. Look, there's a difference between like if I call, like when I called to have the thing, I was like, oh, I didn't ask for this. I don't even have, I don't even have this on my computer anymore. And the person's like, trying not to get banned. Let's say you didn't have an American accent. It was like, do you want like, I'm sorry to hear that you're dissatisfied, and but what we can do is we can give you this extra stuff for the price, like for the same price. We can give you this extra stuff. Should we go and do that? I was like, no. I want it refunded. It's like, okay, what we can do is give you 40% off and include the extra stuff. Should we just go and do that? I was like, no. It's like, okay, we'll give you 40% off for 2 years and give you all the extra stuff too for both the years. I was like, take the charge off my card. But like, okay, all right, you're a business, you do that, you don't want to lose the people here, I'll do this, so you make that's a little different than just like, oh, we're just taking your money and charging this thing afterwards. But that's what's going on, so we'll see what happens. All right, back to the, what are we doing? Oh yeah, we can't rate Claire because of that. I want to be the one who subs. Maybe we can raid New Baroque. Who's playing violin. I was not happy. Fair, thank you. Yeah, copy those raid calls. Your computer's not gonna be protected. You're leaving yourself. Shut up, dude, on the phone. God damn it. All right. Trying so hard because I'm hearing it in an accent. It's just this person had an accent. It's weird because the company was US based. All right, I won't. You know what? That's not important. All right. So New Baroque is a classical violinist. What's he doing right now? What song is this? I don't know what this is. He's playing music. So we'll go over and say, hey. You're very welcome, Fair. Thank you for being here. Do they still use sub tokens? Which I have no idea. I didn't even know sub tokens were a thing. New Baroque. Baroque. Thank you, everyone. Whoa, that was timed with the music. I appreciate you all hanging out. Thank you to those who were, there were a bunch of people lurking. I could tell because when I was sight reading, I went 20 minutes. There was almost nothing when I was sight reading the cello music. I checked the viewer count. Shut up, I checked it. I had to check it. It didn't move, so I was like, okay, people are just listening. I had to. You know what? Shut up. Don't look at me like that. All right. Whatever. I had to. Guys, I had to. Shut up. Shut the hell up. All right. I had to. Good lurking music. Thanks, Flatpick. Thank you for the bits earlier, too. And for inspiring the most random, just random, I don't know, whatever the hell it was. I mean, good car mechanic simulator progress? I didn't even know that was a thing. But for now, well, I'll be back tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern time. In the meantime, let us say hey to New Baroque. Thank you all for being here. I will see you later. Take care, everybody.